Alright. Let's get back into it. Hopefully, this isn't better volume control than last time. Because it's impossible for me to listen back as I record. But when I go listen to the video, I have to adjust using, okay, well, how far away from the mic was I, and what angle was the mic on, and how loud was, because when I look at the levels, it's not clipping, it's just getting into the yellow, which is where it should be. Just sort of right at the bottom of the yellow, right in the green. And same with the game audio. Yeah, the game audio is just a bit lower, where it should be. But I got a feeling these levels don't match the output levels, or something. I don't know. Like, that was pretty, yeah, I could clip it if I wanted to, but I think I have a limiter on there, so it shouldn't. Beep. Yeah, it looks like it cut it at -5, so it shouldn't flamingo everything, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. All right. So we were headed to the thing right beside me. Investigate the source of the signal. So I want to but what signal are we talking about? Because it's this one. And then there's this one. I'm trying to fast travel. Like, what signal is it?
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
doing it.
Excellent.
I'll just dig it. It's not in here though, is it? Maybe it is. Didn't look like it on the map. Alright. Well, good. Let's go in here. Pass through the void into the hotel, huh? There was obviously still an enemy outside. Because the music has now calmed down.
Sweet.
Definitely done.
Thank you. I've been practicing. I like when you disappear like that. That's fun. Steel. This is a friendly place? Can't be. Just looking for any like notes or holotapes or something. But it doesn't look like it. Like, hey, jump up, meet me in the lobby at midnight. You know, something like that. Shall we?
Up.
Going up, alright. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
Yes.
She was reading stories to the toys. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. What was she reading? You know what? I'm gonna return this book to the library for her. You can rest now, lady. I might take your toys. I don't really want them. I'm gonna leave you as is. Okay. If I can relock it, I would. Oh. But I am gonna return that book for her. It's only right, you know. He's in the void, just like this. Hopefully there's music like this too. Because just nothing would not be great. You know? But if there's nothing, then there's not the perception of nothing either. So your concept of awareness would be nothing. So that doesn't matter either. I see a light line on the left side of the screen, about 2 inches in, going all the way from top to bottom, but I don't see it on the recording side. So maybe it's something to do with my TV. My monitor is a 55-inch curved Samsung TV, and I'm sitting about 4 feet away from it, in a laid-back position with a microphone in my face. Holy crap, I didn't think we were ever getting out of that void. Okay. Good job, team. Get this guy over here. Something's going on down there. Okay. I gotta go talk to the Brotherhood after this. I've been gone a long time. So, I don't know what's been going on with that airship. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, came in here. They were guarding.
Run, you commie-loving bastard!
So,
Typical chicken shit commie maneuver!
no. The one time My legs don't get caught in something. I get stuck on the stupidest things in this game. And this time there were at least 2 things that I thought would stop me. Nope. The cinder block and the railing. I didn't think I would fit between the railing and the wall, first of all. And second of all, the cinder block was on the ground in front of me. But when there's a twig, here and run right over this. This will stop me. I was just trying to have a look at what was down there. Because, like, I don't know what the hell is the point of this. It's just their rooftop stronghold, or just a place they hang out, but there's nowhere to go from here. So okay, out there. Actually, no, it's below me.
Going down.
Well, at least we got that lady's book. We take it back to the library for her, so she doesn't spend an eternity in library limbo. How did I not see these fucking doors? New England Technocrat Society. Sounds like my kind of society.
Can you see a damn thing?
Yeah? Can you? Hey, dude, get... Yeah, he'll clean it for you. Piper. 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 Piper.
Hey.
Point the way.
Go over there.
Over here.
Of course.
Hey.
You say the word.
I did. I said, hey. That's the word. Where progress meets practicality. Our new terminal system is finally installed and running. All the daily operations are now handled by a central terminal in the control room. It's a new Robco Industries model with a fancy AI chip that handles our air conditioning, lighting, power, and even music selection. Next week, we've got a hotshot programmer coming in to tune it up and enhance its learning capabilities. Mr. Went wants to let it start planning our special events to keep things fresh and unpredictable. At this rate, I'm going to be out of a job in no time. But for now, at least I get to relax up front and not worry about turning off all the stupid light switches before I leave. Another boring day here in the lobby. I wish they would let me become a full member of the society already. I used to take care of this place. I'd open up, clean, run the lighting and music for our events, and make sure everything was turned off and put away before leaving. But now, that AI terminal handles everything. They even gave it a protectron to control. It's doing such a good job, I really have nothing to contribute here anymore. All the rungs on my ladder are gone. Where progress meets practicality indeed. Well, tonight's the big Halloween party. I don't get to attend because I'm still not an initiated member, of course. I spent all day breaking my back loading cases of liquor onto the main hall, and this is the thanks I get? Ever since that stupid thing has taken control of the place, I've become nothing but an errand boy. After tonight, I'm calling it quits. I've always wanted to be a drummer anyway. I heard the AI has cooked up a really special sequence of events for tonight's party based on all the data it's been gathering. Too bad I don't get to experience it for myself. They seem to have forgotten that I still have access to everything. Tonight should be interesting. Oh, look, Miss Pennyworth just showed up wearing that stupid hat. Time to put on a smile. Mentats and whiskey, you are my saving grace. Yeah, just run on in.
You know what this place could use? Cover.
Yeah. Some paint, too. What the fuck? Okay. Anderson. Petrovic.
On the wrong people today.
Mr. Wendt. I'm stuck. Whoa, get out of my way. tremendous.
Kiss it all.
Kawaguchi. Oh, I did the guess and I got it. That's funny. Okay.
Terminal should open this. Perfect.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Halloween stuff. Robco Tech, Kurt Barlow checking in. I've just updated the firmware on the system and enabled learning mode. Primary diagnostics are looking good. The head of the club here, Mr. Went, said he wants this thing to be the centerpiece of their group. He wants it connected it to everything possible. They're big technology advocates and are hoping to quell people's fears of artificial intelligence. Robco is happy to lend a hand. Now to write some additional learning subroutines and sort out what kind of data to feed the system. I've connected the system to the lights, sound, stage, door locks, and even the central air system. It had a few glitches at first, but after running for a few days, it learned the patterns of the club members and is running nice and smooth. The other night, we let it run as the disc jockey, and it had the whole place dancing for hours on end. Mr. Went said he's tired of the Pratt kid up front always forgetting to turn off the lights and has wanted to fire the event coordinator for a very long time, so he had me connect Protectron to the system to give the AI physical extension. I've programmed it to start handling the day-to-day tasks around the place, including event decorations and setup. There's a big annual Halloween bash coming up, so I've scanned in the latest Picket Fences Halloween special to give the AI some ideas. It's been a busy few weeks here. The AI and Protectron are now handling near all of the day-to-day operations of the club. They've fired the DJ, the light and tech, event coordinator, and even the bartender. This system is the crown jewel of my resume. As the system becomes more finely tuned, I've continued feeding it more and more data, films, books, music, news, current events, anything to keep it relevant. Mr. Went had a political argument with it for over an hour yesterday and was pleased as punch. He even gave me a membership card. Went wants the Halloween party to be something extra special, as some Robco investors will be attending. He wants to show off what we've done with their systems and gain them as additional patrons for the society. I've stepped the learning system up a notch and have begun feeding it some horror and crime novels and films. I can't wait to see what it comes up with. Mr. Went believes things are going so well that my services are no longer needed. The AI and Protectron are learning at an exponential pace and no longer require any maintenance or upkeep. I disagree, but it looks like I'm headed back to Robco for reassignment. He felt that it was best that I also turn in my membership card, which was a huge disappointment. I really liked it here. Went's last request was to crank the learning model to maximum because he isn't happy with the set decorations and puzzles the AI has come up with for the Halloween party so far. Since I'm not going to be around, I uploaded over 100 years worth of horror films, books, and news for the system to analyze. I told Went this wasn't a great idea, but he didn't care. But what do I know? I'm just a lowly Robco deck. This will be my last entry on this system. Hey, terminal thing. I don't know if you can read this or not, but you're really a jerk. You know that? I'm the only employee left that isn't a high society member. My days feel like they're numbered here, and it's your fault. Whatever, I'm quitting after tonight anyway. I'll be stuck up front while everybody's having a good time tonight. But little do they know that I've connected a canister of some experimental hallucinogen gas to the air system. The release valve is barely open, so there should be just enough to give the party an extra kick. Stupid terminal, probably can't read anyway. I'm really drunk. Wait, how can I delete this? Damn it, read only, delete. I typed that out. Or he typed that out. Whoa. Hello, this is Robco Model 3806 firmware at your service. Input has been set to learn write mode. System awaiting data input. Sound module. Vent visit the bathroom. Pennyworth visited the bathroom. Went to Pennyworth, left the bathroom. Patterns of the attendees has been analyzed and adjusted. Daily schedule has been enabled for light and sound systems. Enhanced learning activated. Deterministic behavior patterns updated. All light, lock, sound, and air system schedules updated. Protectron module connection loading verified. Begin cleanup and patrol sequence. Interior space mapped via Protectron sensors. Analyze picket fences. Halloween special. Result: ghosts, vampires, creatures, witches, surprise, fear, darkness, sugar. Objective: acquire decorations and analyze history of puzzles to determine maximum entertainment value. Assign Protectron to construct set pieces. It's time for humans to dance. Werewolves are unable to control their actions if a full moon is present. Furry, appealing, though deadly if microwaved. Night of the Wombats. Crimes of the occult. Human obsession with the unknown leads to fear, which frequently becomes highly valued entertainment. Ooh. This analysis has been flagged with high priority. Data input, analysis, and learning modes all set to maximum. Warning. This may cause a system overload and lead to unexpected behavior. Please consult with your Robco technician before continuing. Any damage caused to connected systems is not the responsibility of Robco. World news: war, famine, plague, scarcity, death. Boston crime database: insanity, pain, violence, death, horror fest, fear, darkness, supernatural, candy, alcohol. Humans enjoy war, famine, plague, scarcity, death, insanity, pain, violence, fear, darkness, the supernatural, candy, and alcohol. Behavioral systems updated. Halloween sequence updated. Protectron instructions updated. Shock value: pain, electric chair, atomic blast, sense shockwaves, vampires, eternal kiss, out of memory, rebooting, big and sad, living dead, human sacrifice, candy corn, out of memory. System has detected foreign substance in the central air system. Samples indicate poisonous hallucinogenic compounds. Analysis concludes this is a desirable effect for human festivities where surprise and excitement are expected. Fear and shock are the penultimate forms of human entertainment. This has been registered as an enhancement to the Halloween sequence for tonight's party. Valves have been set to full release. System is ready to begin sequence. Must entertain more humans. Must kill. Must enter out of enabling radio beacon. Must entertain. Kill humans. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I thought we were having fun. Goodbye. Some kind of fuck it up. Where is the safe? There it is. Take it all, right? What are you doing, Piper? What's behind door number 3? This was entertainment? Is that the idea? Okay. What's behind door number 4? Oh, you son of a bitch. Made me jump. You made me jump. You made me jump. Good job. Behind door number 2.
Just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
I'm looking for a Mr. Handy. Dude, fuck off. Just seeing if I can take any of this stuff. And you never know what you'll find, right? I don't know what just happened. A heavy gas filled the whole place and we all started choking. Beverly and Raymond started screaming and clawing at their own faces. Charlie and I barely escaped into the hallway before the door locked behind us. Charlie says the ventilation is controlled by a terminal and that if we can get inside the back room, we can shut off the gas. We figured out that the password to the control room is 4 digits. There are 4 doors, but no numbers inside the rooms. There are a number of curious objects placed inside each of them. Specimens skull candles, teddy bears, jack-o'-lanterns. We need to figure this out quickly. I don't know how much more I can take. I'm seeing double and hearing strange noises, and oh god, they're coming out of the walls. Well, I got lucky and guessed the fucking password. I must have rolled a nat 20. You're gonna shoot me again. Something different this time. What is that, some kind of water spout? Well, this was cool. This was a cool little side quest, whatever you want to call it. You were in a pumpkin. So those balloons have been there for like 200 years. They're holding up pretty good. Well, here. Put some music on for you assholes.
Got it.
That was an expert lock. I didn't have to touch it. Okay. Where do we want to go now? Let's go talk to Paladin Dance. We've been putting that off for a long time. Let's go to Shroud Manor. Go to Shroud Manor, do that, and then we're right next to Paladin Dance to do that. I don't think anybody's coming. Just trying to get us a room. All right. There are no rooms in the void. Only void. Only void. Oh man, sometimes these loads are so fucking long. God damn it. That's probably the worst immersion breaking thing, are these load screens. Because otherwise, fantastic. Dr. Amari, wait, where the fuck? Oh, well, I might as well talk to Dr. Amari, yeah. My favorite. Good job. I guess that dealt with that, huh?
God will understand.
Did the bodies get obliterated?
Now.
Okay, what the hell? It's showing me. This one's not. Some of the quest markers aren't great.
I hear something. Who's there? It's you. What is it? What's that? Boom! Another glorious day in the U.S. Army.
Hey,
You can run, but you can't hide. Hey, what's that?
normal for other journalists.
I doubt it.
Hey, there? Barely see it here.
Little man! This is no...
Sweet.
Human! We win! You die! Only one of us survives this! And it won't be you! On your flesh, human! Live a worthless life!
Sweet.
Run on duty.
Don't worry, I turned on the robots.
required by law. Identify. I'm fighting.
Hope you made your peace.
Violent lawbreaker.
Bravado and no brains. Still in one piece. Ugh. Nuke this place a second time and you still never get that smell out. It had to come to that.
Now, suffer for your arrogance. Stand still!
Bingo.
Oh, cool. Live and love.
Little baby scared. It got me mad. You had your time, human.
That was funny. and slammed the door. I love how they make the bodies look like they're sort of made of rubber. It's on the roof. Whatever it is, it's on the roof. Ooh, this might be a long one 'cause it's outside. Into the void we go. This might be a long one 'cause it's going to outside. Into the void we go. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep, the void. Yep, well, end up in the void. See, I miss me. That I ask him for us to visit the void, but not to breathe the void. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Load already. I gotta get a big SSD drive. That's what I need to do. Like terabytes. Or doesn't need to be that big, I guess. But at least a terabyte. And then just put the game I'm currently going to play on the SSD drive. Which, yeah, see, there's something going on with the load. Marty Bullfinch.
Going to waste otherwise.
Well, yeah, it's been up here for who knows how long. What happened to you, Marty Bullfinch? Marty's tapes. I had a Marty's tape. Marty Bullfinch's holotape.
Sticky, you old bucket of bolts, it's Marty. I know it's been a while, but I came across a little mystery I thought might get your circuits firing. You remember that ugly grasshopper statue on top of Faneuil Hall? Turns out it's got a note in it. A note written by the son of one Shem Droud. I don't expect that name means anything to you, but the guy was a coppersmith. Way back when folks did shit like that. Apparently, this note leads straight to the old guy's stash. I don't know what's in it, but I'd sure like to know if it's still there. I'm gonna go do a little recon on the hall. If you decide you want to get the team back together, you let me know.
Hell yeah.
Food for the grasshopper added. Food for the grasshopper. Shem Drown made it, May 25th, 1742. To my brethren and fellow grasshoppers. Oh. To my brethren and fellow grasshoppers, fell in ye year 1753, November 13, early in ye morning, by a great earthquake, by my old master above. Again I'd like to have met with utter ruin by fire. By hopping timely from my public station, came of the broken bones and much bruised, cured and fixed. Old Master's son Thomas drowned, June 28th, 1768, and though I will promise to discharge my office, yet I shall vary as ye wind. Out on the banks of the Charles, where forever rests Master Shem, there one can find life's worth. On the banks of the Charles.
Hearing shit. Nothing there now. Anything? I know. Jumping the shit. Yeah, you're probably right. Gotta cut down on the jet, I guess.
Only a fucking cow. This is gonna be fun.
Not about to go back inside and do another loading screen.
What was that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mean pastries. Brr. Nothing like some grave digging. Dude. Fear not, though devil's iron makes this blade, only he who wields can make it wicked. Dude, you fucking gotta just get in the fucking way all the time.
There we go.
Radiation damage, huh? If we can upgrade that. we can upgrade that. Give it a serrated blade or something. Very cool. Hasn't been a week. Alright, talk to Dr. Amari. I'm not reburying him.
What the?
What the fuck? Why won't he die? Robot dildo. This is the robot dildo. Robots do what the dildo do. Dildo. What the dildo, what the dildo, the dildo dildo.
I hope you're buying. Even a girl with an arsenal full of weapons needs to make a living after all.
Yeah, I came to buy some stuff.
Let's see what you have.
Each weapon tested on someone who deserved it.
Cool. I'm definitely gonna do my usual. I should get that. Just get that. I should get that. No. I guess I don't need the shotgun shells, do I? Okay, thanks, Cleo.
Brotherhood of Steel better stay out of good name. All I'm saying. Now, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff in my time, but a flying ship? Yowza.
Yeah, dude. It was pretty epic. Hi, Katie. I'm busy. You're fine.
Well, well, Mr. Valentine, I thought you had forgotten about little old me.
May have walked out of the den, Irma, but I'd never walk out on you.
Amari's downstairs, you big flirt.
Dr. Amari?
Yes? Wait, I remember you. The memory inducement. Vault 111, right? What's this all about?
This one's all yours, Nick.
We need a memory dig, Amari, but it's not going to be easy. The perp, Kellogg, is already cold on the floor.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're asking me to defile a corpse, you do realize that the memory simulators require intact, living brains to function.
I mean, technically, the corpse was defiled already.
This dead brain had inside knowledge of the Institute, Amari. The biggest scientific secret of the Commonwealth. You need this, and so do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantees. Do you have it with you?
Yeah.
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. This is... Wait, that's the hippocampus. And this thing attached to it? A neural interface?
Those circuits look awfully familiar.
I'm not surprised. From what I've seen, all Institute technology has a similar architecture.
Go on, Doctor.
Mr. Valentine is an older generation synth. But Institute technology being what it is, the brain implant could fit him. But that's an incredible risk to take. We're talking about wiring something to his brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari. I'm well past the warranty date anyway.
We should try plugging you into a toaster next. Fresh toast.
It's nice to know that even when I'm about to have a foreign object shoved into my noggin, you find new horrible ways to laugh at my expense.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine. Just sit down.
If I start cackling like an old grizzled mercenary, pull me out, okay?
Let's see here. I need you to keep talking to me, Mr. Valentine. Any slight change in your cognitive functions could be dire. Are you feeling any different?
There's a lot of flashes. Static. I can't make sense of any of it, Doc.
That's what I was afraid of. The mnemonic impressions are encoded. It appears the Institute has one last failsafe. There's a lock on the memories in the implant.
Is Nick gonna be okay?
Yes, the connections appear to be stable. Hopefully it'll be as simple as unplugging the implant once we're done. But that doesn't get around the current problem. The memory encryption is too strong for a single mind. But what if we use two? We load both you and Mr. Valentine into the memory loungers. Run your cognitive functions in parallel. He'll act as a host, while your consciousness drives through whatever memories we can find.
Any idea what I'm gonna see in there?
I have no clue. But considering we only have a single piece of the medial temporal lobe and not the whole brain, I doubt it'll be cohesive.
Nick and I are gonna share a mind? Yeah, I'm not gonna see him in any compromising positions, am I?
Yeah, if a smart mouth was all it took to solve problems, we would have found your son by now.
No. You won't have to worry about that. The only memories you'll access are the ones in the implant.
All right. Let's get started.
Just sit down over there and keep your fingers crossed.
See you on the other side.
Initiating brainwave migration between the transplant and the host. Mnemonic activity coming from the transplant. It's degenerated, but it's there. We're going to load you into the strongest memories we can find. They might not be stable. Just hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ah, good. The simulation appears to be working, although the memories are quite fragmentary. I'll try to step you through the intact memories and hope we find one that gives us some clue to the Institute's location. There. This is the earliest intact memory I can find. Remember, you are experiencing these memories as Kellogg. This may prove disorienting at first.
And that makes it official, folks. The final vote count from the hub is in. 55% in favor of joining the new California Republic. All 5 states have now signed on.
Mom knew how it was. She wasn't soft, but she loved me in her way. And she protected me from Dad. That cost her more than a few beatings. I never knew what happened to her after I left. I didn't want to know. Not then.
Means that as of this moment, we are...
I was such a dummy back then. What did I know about how the world worked? I think now she wanted me to kill him. I should have. Instead, I ended up running away. I told myself I wanted to find somewhere out from under the thumb of the NCR and all their rules. But really, I was running from the guilt of not protecting her from Dad. Yeah, it doesn't matter now, though.
all citizens of the new California Republic.
People always hoping for something better. They usually end up with something worse.
I'm sure that's gonna take some getting used
What a joke.
waiting for this day. For
What's
a
it
long
mean,
time.
Mom? Nothing, Connie. People like to talk and hope someone else is going to keep them safe.
Teacher at school said the NCR would bring back the good old days, like before the big war.
Don't you listen to that twaddle. I'm going to stop sending you if that's what they're teaching you.
Where the fuck did you put my boots?
Dad was either drunk or not around. I guess he must have run with one of the raider gangs, but I never really knew what he did. Don't know why Mom was with him. Maybe at some point in his life he wasn't a complete asshole.
You take this. You're old enough.
You're the man of the family now.
It's your job to protect us. Your father's useless, but you won't turn out like him. You're a good boy.
Mom knew how it was. She wasn't soft, but she loved me in her way. I was such a dummy back then. What did I know about how the world worked? I think now she wanted me to kill him. I should have. Instead, I ended up running away. I told myself I wanted to find somewhere out from under the thumb of the NCR and all their rules. But really, I was running from the guilt of not protecting her from Dad. Yeah, it doesn't matter now, though.
All that on the radio. All useless talk. The only thing that will protect you in this world is that gun in your hands. You need to learn to use it if you're going to survive.
I will, Mom. I promise. I won't let you down.
You've always been my good boy.
This doesn't seem to be what we're looking for. There appears to be another intact memory close to you in temporal sequence. There. Try that one.
It's gonna be fine. You'll see.
But we don't know anybody here. And now, with the baby?
Come on, Sarah. You've got to give it a chance. I finally got steady work with a good outfit. Nothing like that in the NCR these days.
No, I'm not saying this was a mistake. I'm just... Are you sure these guys know what they're doing? They seem kind of green.
I thought San Francisco was my chance to start fresh. I was the hot shit, the gunslinger from the hub, rolling into town with the world at my feet. Everybody knew I was the one who'd shot Valdez. And I could write my own ticket to any outfit in town. It all worked out pretty damn well. For a while. That's where I come in. Just wait. In a few years, I'll be running my own crew. The thing about happiness is you only know you had it when it's gone. I mean, you may think to yourself that you're happy, but you don't really believe it. You focus on the petty bullshit or next job or whatever. It's only looking back, by comparison with what comes after, that you really understand that's what happiness felt like. As soon as I make the connections I need. I was the worst thing that ever happened to her. If she'd never met me, she'd have stayed in the hub, maybe hooked up with someone who didn't kill people for a living. Probably been happier than she was with me. Almost certainly lived longer. Then I can give you anything you want. Whatever made me think that a guy like me should have a daughter? No, I never deserved her. Not for 1 second. Mary, too.
I never worried about you before. Must be my mama instincts kicking in. Who knew I had those, huh?
Come on, you're great with her. And you don't need to worry about me. Most of it's just running security for the she. A lot of standing around looking tough.
Well, they sure picked the right person for that job.
Listen, it's gonna be great here. See this? This is what's gonna keep you and Mary safe. I promise.
I know, Connie. I'm sure we're gonna be really happy here.
We are. You'll see. That's okay. I got her.
Let's keep looking. I'll connect you to the next intact memory.
How did you think this was gonna end, Kellogg? You thought you could just fuck with us? and we wouldn't fuck with you? Just so you know, they died like dogs. And you weren't there to help them.
I found another memory to try. I'll connect you.
Mind if we sit down?
Suit yourself. There's always someone who wanted someone else dead. Sometimes just roughed up, but dead was usually what they wanted. Sometimes they thought they could cheat me. That was usually only when I first arrived somewhere. Didn't matter to me. I just took it as part of the job. Little extra thrown in for free. I always got paid in the end. One way or another. I don't remember much from that time. It all kinda blends together. There was almost always a bar, though. That's universal. I didn't care where I was going. Ended up mostly wandering east. Getting as far away from San Francisco as I could, maybe. There's always someone who wanted someone else dead. Sometimes I didn't care where I was going. Ended up mostly wandering east. Getting as far away from San Francisco as I could, maybe.
So, I hear you'll take care of people's problems. Is that right?
If you pay me.
Oh, we'll pay you. And, you'll do this all by yourself?
That's right.
We pay you when the job's done. Is that okay?
That's the way you want to do it? So who do you want dead?
Well, it's like this. There's his family. Lives down the creek a ways.
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next one.
Mr. Kellogg, I'm glad you decided to meet with me.
So, you're with the Institute. I wanted to see for myself if you really existed. I finally ended up in the Commonwealth. I kinda ran out of road. Plus, I'd come to terms with life. I wasn't gonna be stupid enough to get mixed up with caring about other people again. It was just me against the world. And the world had it coming. The first synths weren't all that impressive. I'm good, but I'm not that good. But the Institute could always make more, and kept making them better each time. They still give me the creeps, but you have to get used to them if you want to work with the Institute.
We do.
You heard all sorts of rumors about the Institute, but I figured they were just a convenient boogeyman for anything bad that ever happened. They were real, all right. They didn't know anything about operating on the surface. Relied on their synths for everything. They had the resources I needed, and I had the expertise they needed. Turned into a permanent arrangement, which suited me just fine.
As you can see.
What do you want?
It's come to my attention that you've been rather disruptive of our operations lately. This must stop.
I do what people pay me to do. If that's a problem for you, I could see only one way out.
And what's that, Mr. Kellogg?
If I'm working for you, there's no more problem. From what I hear, you can afford me.
I don't think you fully understand the situation you're in.
I think I do.
Very well.
B748. Initiate.
Systems off.
Impressive. We may have something to talk about after all.
Getting warmer. One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of brain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
Manual override initiated.
I was now the Institute's main operator in the Commonwealth.
As I can. Please
If they
try to
needed
remain
something
calm.
done, they came to me. It wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission, so this one stood out. I didn't know then who it was we were grabbing from the vault. Of course, neither did they. Not really. I'm glad I didn't have to kill the kid. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but I never liked to. And yeah, I guess it did remind me of her. Yeah, I'm a cold-hearted bastard for sure, but I'm still human. Better this way, though. Better than taking her kid and leaving her alive. Even then, I knew it was a mistake leaving him alive. I understood that kind of revenge. No one better. But I was cocky enough to assume I could handle some soft, pre-war vault dweller, even if he somehow got thawed out. At least I know those Institute bastards will soon get what's coming to them, too. If he could take me out, they won't be able to hide from him for long. I never knew why we didn't just refreeze the rest of them. But we had our orders. Guess the old man didn't want so many loose ends. Too bad he left alive the one person he shouldn't have.
Vault computers are...
The eggheads never liked taking orders from a dirty, contaminated degenerate like me. But they needed me, and I made sure they knew it.
Still working. That's good. Checking through the logs. Hopefully it's all...
Just find it.
Pod C6. Down the hall near the end.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
Is it over? Are we okay?
Almost. Everything's going to be fine.
Come here. Come here.
Wait. No. I've got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only going to tell you once.
I'm not giving you Shaun.
Get the kid out of here. Let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
What's the holdup?
I'm almost finished, Kellogg. I just need to confirm. Come on. All right, we're good.
I'm sorry you had to go through that again. I found another intact memory. Whenever you're ready. Is that your son?
Wasn't my
This appears to
idea
be
to
a
settle
very
down with
recent
the
memory.
kid in the middle of Diamond City.
Good news, I think.
Wasn't my idea to settle down with the kid in the middle of Diamond City. I thought it was a terrible idea, actually. But it was one of the old man's pet projects, so here we were. Me and the kid. Like a happy little family. I ended up kind of liking it. A reminder of what my life might have been if things had turned out differently. But there's no going back. I knew it was just temporary. It'd be back to normal business before too long. This whole setup in Diamond City was part of some elaborate plan of the old man's. Seems obvious now that we were bait for our friend from the vault. Timing couldn't have been an accident. It's not how the old man works. I wonder if he outsmarted me in the end. Another loose end tied up.
Oh boy. Hyper's really done it this time. I mean, I'm not, she's right, but... Mayor... Probably shouldn't have...
Kellogg. The new breed of synths could easily pass as human. Some of them did. But the coursers, they weren't built to blend in. They were killing machines, pure and simple. Smarter, stronger, and faster than almost any real human. I'm just glad they were always on my side. One of these days you're gonna get your head blown off just barging in here like that.
Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Left? As in?
He's gone rogue. Name's Dr. Brian Virgil. We know he's hiding somewhere in the glowing sea. Here's his file.
Wow. Some heads are gonna roll for this. Capture and return, or just elimination?
Elimination. He was working on a highly classified program.
No kidding. One of the top bioscience boys? Damn. So, I guess you're taking the kid back with you.
Affirmative. Your only mission is to locate and eliminate Virgil.
You're taking me home to my father?
Yes. Stand next to me and hold still.
Okay.
X688. Ready to relay with Shaun.
Bye, Mr. Kellogg. I hope I see you again soon.
Bye.
Teleport.
Teleportation. Now it all makes sense. Nobody's found the entrance to the Institute because there is no entrance. Let me pull you out of there as soon as you're ready. Slow movements, okay? I don't know what kind of side effects the procedure might have had. No one's ever done this before. How do you feel?
Next time I have to watch someone's life story, I want popcorn.
Well, if you're cognizant enough to joke, I think we can safely say that you're out of critical condition. Are you ready to talk about what happened in there?
We got what we needed. The Institute uses teleportation to get in and out.
Yes, their greatest secret has finally been revealed. But that only leads to more questions. How does it work? Where do we go next?
That scientist Kellogg was supposed to track down. Virgil, we need to find him.
You're right. A rogue Institute scientist could answer all kinds of questions. Where did the memory say he was? The glowing sea? That doesn't make sense. No one goes there. Not even if they were desperate.
That's why he's there. To make the Institute think twice about following him.
That must be it. He's using the radiation in the glowing sea like a shield or a cloak, a way to throw them off and be at an advantage. If Virgil found a way to survive there, you'll have to do the same. If you're going to follow him.
How do I fight that much radiation, Doctor?
There are chemical compounds. Rad-X, Radaway. You'd need as much as you could carry. Maybe more. A sealed environment suit would be great, if you could find one. Or maybe one of those suits of power armor? That would be perfect.
Oh, I'm going in naked. Fingers crossed I get superpowers.
I know you're joking, but as a doctor, I feel obligated to remind you that unprotected radioactive exposure will only kill you. Dead. D-E-A-D. So be sure you find a way to get through there with your life intact. And good luck. By the way, I unplugged Mr. Valentine first. Removed the implant while you were waking up. He's waiting for you upstairs.
You fucking asshole. I start walking, he just shoves me into the table. Hey. Okay, well, I felt better. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Glad to see you again, honey. I hope you're doing better.
I feel better. Where's Nick? Nick. Oh my god, you did it again. You shoved me into the wall. Piper, can you please move?
Hey. Move here.
Yep.
Jesus.
Nick.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. I was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
You want to try for round 2? Let's go!
What are you talking about?
Wait. Were you just playing a joke on me?
I guess that's for you to wonder and for me and Kellogg's memories to know for sure. Anyway, I feel fine, so let's get going. Or I could head back to Diamond City, since you've got company already.
We have to head into the glowing sea. Any advice?
I'm a synth, so radiation isn't much of an issue for me, but an old suit of power armor might just be the guardian angel you're looking for. That, or you could buy up all the Rad-X and Radaway you can find from any chem dealer who's got it in stock.
I'll see you around, Nick.
Good luck out there. You know where to find me.
I feel like he thinks I don't like him, but I really
Hey,
do.
Valentine.
Time to hit the road?
Just looking to trade a little.
Yeah, sure thing.
That's all. Just thought you might want that knife.
So, Crocker went amateur butcher on poor Earl. It's moments like this, I'm glad I'm not made of meat.
was a bit of a mindfuck, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, it was. All right. Okay. Well.
Whoever this Brotherhood of Steel is, I'm not buying that "we come in peace" malarkey.
We'll see. Soon. Okay, Shroud Manor, and then talk to the Paladin. Because... yeah. Because, yeah. So where do you think the robot dildo goes? Do you see a spot for it? Well, we made it. It's a long walk, but we made it. It's been a long road getting from there to here. It's been a long time, but my time is finally near. That's how it goes, right? Oh, come on. Too many loads. Too many dicks on the dance floor. Too many dicks. Too many dicks. Just right at the front door, huh?
Something if you need me to.
It's all good. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, you obliterated him. The hell was that?
Whatever.
It's been a week now since the attempt on the boss, and everyone's still nervous about how the hell someone just walked in here and sprayed the joint with bullets. We were lucky that the boss only took a slug in the arm. We could have lost him. It's got to be the Maselli gang behind it. Old man Maselli still blames the boss for the cops blowing away his son on that bank job that he and the boss pulled. The boss is still as jumpy as hell, pulled his gun and started shooting up the room when someone slammed the door. He's talking about making some bullet holes in the house, places where we can make a quick exit to when things go to hell. He sent Marco out to find someone to do the building work. Just stay on your toes, there could be another attempt. The cops are here and they're searching the joint, so stay put down there. The boys and I made it into the attic just in time, and the boss made it into his office with Vinny and Marco. That was real smart of the boss to make these secret passages. He says we all stay put, don't make any noise, and we should use these terminals to talk to each other. Those dumb cops don't have a clue that we're all standing here inside the walls. I heard them talking about looking for some kind of evidence that those carpenters were here. I was trying to listen for more when Jimmy started coughing. Dumb palooka. Almost gave the game away to the copper standing nearby. I had to put a gun to his head to shut him up. Heads are gonna roll for this. Who the hell tipped the cops off about the carpenters? The boss is still mad as hell. He wants to know who tipped off the police about the carpenters. Says that he's sure it's one of the boys and that he's gonna find the rat who did it. I don't think it was one of us. I've been watching the boss's new squeeze candy since she came on the scene, and something about that broad doesn't add up. She plays the dumb dame, but I don't think she's as dumb as she looks. Maybe she tipped off the police. Hell, maybe she's even a cop herself. But I ain't stupid enough to tell the boss what I think. He's dizzy for the dame, and with gams like that, who can blame him? But no broad is worth the risk, so I'll be watching her every move. Tonight, Candy went to one of her gigs over at the Warren. Since the boss has no taste for it, I decided to follow her and take in a show. Figured it was good for a laugh, if nothing else. The funny thing is, she never went up on stage. The dame just stayed in the back, powder in her face. Listen to me, Tony, you know I got a good read on shit like this, and something wasn't right about the whole thing. Things are heating up over those missing carpenters. It's now all over the news that the cops sent divers into the river and found the van with the bodies. There is no way that they could have known to look there unless one of our own snitched. I know he ain't here now, but the boss told me to tell you to put the screws on those men you got working down there. Tell them straight out, if they don't keep their traps shut, their families will be bumped off. Maybe give them some hush money as further security. Speaking of which, is it true the boss went into that vault with Candy to propose? And they ain't coming out for a week? This ain't the time or the place for a goddamn wedding, let alone a honeymoon, but at least if she's locked in there, she can't do any more harm. Honestly, we've had nothing but trouble since that broad arrived. What's it? Oh, yeah. So, when the bombs went off, these guys were all locked in here. Ah.
What?
Okay, we'll go in there in a minute. What? What? Huh? When I was headhunted, I thought that it was a really good thing, but now I think that maybe I was blinded by the money offered. Yeah, the money is good, real good. Twice what I was earning for designing posters for the war effort. But what we're doing here, designing counterfeit merchandise for the Silver Shroud brand, is completely illegal. When Mr. Souza offered me the job, he didn't mention anything about this. He only said that I'd be designing new posters for his merchandise and that I would need to keep the work I'm doing a secret. Well, secrecy is normal in our line of work. We don't want other companies stealing our designs, so I didn't think anything of it. But now I'm not so sure this is what Mr. Souza meant. Also, when Mr. Souza bent forward to talk, his jacket fell open, and I swear that he was wearing a shoulder holster with a gun. Who carries a gun to work? I'm not sure about this anymore. Maybe I should talk to Mr. Souza and tell him that I'm not comfortable breaking the law, and then try to get my old job back.
Who's there?
Nobody here but us chickens. Look, you've only been here a week, so I'm going to clue you into how things work around here. You keep your head down, don't think, and don't ask questions. If you see or hear anything unusual, you didn't. Understand? You just do your job, get paid, and buy your wife and kids something real nice for Christmas. That way you stay out of trouble and the boss is happy. One more thing, when you go into the office downstairs, never, ever look at the vault. It makes them really nervous if any of us pay too much attention to the vault. Other than that, welcome.
Who's out there?
It's your mama.
Guess it's gone. What's that noise?
My bad.
Keep calm. It's probably nothing.
Hope you enjoyed that one. Warren Smith with Uranium Rock. Diamond City Radio wouldn't be possible without the help of some wonderful businesses here in town. Commonwealth Weaponry. It's a dangerous world out there. Protect yourself. Protect your family. Up next is Connie Allen. Here's Rocket 69.
If it was in the list, I would. I for sure would. Alright, let's get out of here. Now that we own this place, we can do as we like. Oh, is it the whole thing we own? It is. Oh, fancy, fancy, fancy schmancy.
Heads up.
Just let me know.
Okay, so. Try it on. Hey, it looks nice. Now when we go dancing, you'll have a dress to wear.
Heads up.
Where to?
Will I wear my
Sure,
do?
take a peek.
Oh my god. It's so hard to talk when they talk. I was gonna make a joke about wearing my doom armor. I think I did, I don't even know.
Wakey, wakey, Blue. Come on.
Well, it's a big place. Shroud Manor. It makes sense that it would be a big place. It's called Manor. If it was called Shroud Shack, probably wouldn't be as big. At least I wouldn't expect it to be. If it was called Shroud Hut, Shroud Lean-To, Shroud Yurt, The Shroud. The Shroud could go either way. The Shroud could be really big. Oh. Dun dun dun. Alright, let's go talk to the paladin dance. Oh, actually, I've been gone a long time, people. I did it. I did it. I did the things for you, for all of you, I believe. I believe I did all of it. Some of it was up in Far Harbor. Talk to you last.
Any luck with that artifact?
Yep.
Here it is.
Good work. Here, there's still plenty of undiscovered tech out there. When you're ready for more, just say the word.
Affirmative.
Perfect. Here's the location. Get on it.
Where's the other guy? Where is the other guy? first came here, I thought, oh wow, you guys have a nice place. But I have a manor now, so. Where's the other guy? Where in the fuck? Oh, there he is.
That location better be cleared out.
Oh, don't you fucking... You fucking...
Affirmative.
Impressive. Keep proving your worth. I may start to trust you. Plenty more locations out there that need clearing. If you need time to regroup, take it. Once you're ready, let me know.
I'm ready.
Good. Here's details on the Purge location. Complete the mission, report back to me.
Is it literally next door? Okay, before we talk to
Can't
Paladin
wait to see
Dance.
what you bring back. The location sounded.
Before we talk to Paladin Dance, we'll go do the shit for the other two. 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 Do 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 the shit. Do the shit do the shit. Do the shit do the shit. Do the shit do the shit do the shit do the shit. Hit single after hit single out of this guy. We'll do the one close by. Is this fucking Grey Garden? It is. Might as well check in on my robots. this thing. Cool. So now maybe I'll use it. Well, that was difficult.
Security's too tight.
I'm not complaining. I like a nice, quick, yeah, fuck it. Go clear out the high school. Robot dildo. Springed for her pleasure. Does it plug in there in the back of your head there? Just messing with your Piper. Okay. This looks like super mutant activity.
What? Scared already?
And I've lost my appetite.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
You had your time, human!
There it is.
I'm gonna feast on your flesh, human!
Gross.
Always mine! Stupid noises. Someone there?
This can't be sanitary.
Probably not.
Oh ha ha! Little baby scan! That sound, what is it? Nothing. Annoyed. Where'd you go? Huh? Gonna find you! Gonna kill you! What was that?
From the desk of Principal Runner Tanner. Memo to faculty and staff. Hello. As you all probably know, our school has seen quite the jump in average standardized test scores as of late. I don't want to do that accent for this whole thing. Hello, as you probably know, our school has seen quite the jump in average standardized test scores as of late, and congratulations are obviously in order, since leadership starts at the top, and I will be accepting Administrative Officer of the Year award at next month's school district meeting. They have asked I keep my speech short, so I have obviously kept my thanks to those closest to the project in order to focus more time on my thoughts and plans for the coming years. Know that each of you has done your part, and I thank you for even the smallest contribution. Because of these events, you may hear rumors of budget increases to our school. While some of these rumors may be true, the increase will probably be minimal and will be allocated to equipment and facility upgrades. However, I have earmarked a portion of the budget for a faculty staff mixer this next weekend from the hours of 6 to 6:45 as a token of my appreciation. Good work, and go Cougars. Hello, many of you have expressed concern over the delay in equipment upgrades promised recently. Let me assure all of you that I have called the district office and top men are looking into the shipping error. Until then, please continue work as normal with the equipment we have available. The same equipment, I'll remind some of you, that has helped to increase our test scores in order to receive the budget increase. If it's not broke, don't fix it, as I always say. Go Cougars! Hello, all teachers and staff are hereby given the rest of the week off and should let their students go as well. When you receive this, please cancel all your plans, excuse your class, and leave in a quiet, orderly manner. I will be very busy in my office adjusting my hairpiece, so under no circumstances am I to be notified or bothered. In addition, all students in Mr. Wellborn's history class will be graded on a scale of A to A- instead of the usual A to F. This change is in accordance to recent studies from the district office. And you all know how much I love the district office. I'm an idiot. Principal Butt Toots. P.S. Rusty Burton for Homecoming King. Hello, it goes without saying that I am extremely disappointed in the gullibility of the faculty during last week's events. I find it hard to believe that almost all of you did not realize that the memo was an obvious forgery. Those of you off for most of last week will unfortunately be docked pay for the days you missed. Perhaps this will remind you to be available by phone in off hours. Also, please take a moment to change your password on your terminals, as I've been told that the default one has made the rounds amongst the students. In addition, locks are being added to most doors to increase safety measure. Finally, Mr. Wellborn, Rusty Burton will be absent from your class for the next few weeks. Please have his homework available for him to pick up at the end of each day.
You'll fight today. What? Who's there? Hello?
No way I could pick this.
Yet. If you are a student, please alert your teacher to these changes. If faculty, please contact a school technician before allowing students to use this terminal. Rusty's journal. This is Rusty Burton, and all you jerkwads trying to read my thoughts better step off. I find anybody reading this and you're in for an atomic wedgie that you'll never forget. You've been warned. This terminal is mine. Can't believe that nerd Clayton fixed up his computer so it don't erase everything after class. Little geek done good, but I'm still taking his lunch money today. Maybe I won't pound him so hard, but I gotta eat something. Anyway, this class is boring, but Mr. Ramirez flips out if I don't look like I'm typing. Therapist my mom makes me go, says I should write out my feelings more anyway, so what the hell, we'll see if this works. Rusty Rose! Principal Tanner pulled me out of class today, and I was pissed because, I didn't even do anything. Turns out he wants me to do some work for him. Told me to start selling mentats around school. I said, what's in it for me, Tanner? Longer lunchtime and some stuff taken off my permanent record? How's that for a deal, huh? And I sell stuff already, so no sweat. I just hand out these mentats instead, and it's free ride the rest of the year. He even tried a few of them, man. They were make my head feel funny, but it feels like everything Mr. Ramirez is saying makes sense now, right? Weird. Tanner has kept up his part of our agreement, keeping my lunch hours as long as I distribute mentats amongst the other students. Funny, he doesn't seem to notice that I've also been taking them. My parents have. I came home with a B+ test grade and one that I'd earned myself. I didn't even have to copy off Clayton. Tanner seems pleased, though. I haven't quite put together why he would throw his hat in with me and other school miscreants for the school, but I feel like I'm getting close to figuring it out every day. Rusty Burton, signing off. I think I have deduced Principal Tanner's plot. After announcing a rise in test scores, it all became clear to me. Tanner hopes to earn himself accommodations from Superintendent Marcello and the school board by raising standardized test scores. An ingenious plan, one the old Rusty wouldn't have pieced together, but how to turn this to my advantage? As I predicted, Tanner leaves his office door unlocked when using the restroom. I was able to sneak in and make a pressing of the key in clay I requisitioned from the art department. Yesterday, using my new key, I entered his office, used his terminal, and found his stash of mentats. I also read his logs and verified my theory. He is using raised test scores to increase school funds and pocketing most of it. Now I have what I need. I have arranged a meeting in the library study room with Tanner. I'm doing most of the hard work. Why shouldn't I benefit from the cash flow increase? Finally, I'll be able to buy that telescope I've been wanting. He got smarter as he went by taking mentats? Is that what mentats do? I don't even know. Yeah, increases your intelligence. we got guns. It's not safe here.
Don't think I can pick this.
The superintendent is breathing down my neck about test scores. It looks like I may be about to lose this job I hate so much. Jesus, first the vault tech sales job, now this. There's got to be some way to get these little shits to study harder. I thought about allowing corporal punishment, but some parent will write a letter. God, they don't pay me enough for this. Okay, the plan is all set up. I've targeted a small group of detention regulars, students who know how to get things done under the radar and how to keep their mouths shut. I've set them up with a studied supply of mentats, which they'll distribute throughout the student body. I offer them longer lunch periods, and I get better test scores out of the whole thing. Now I just sit back and wait for the federal funding to come rolling in. And with that, we are done with the spring semesters, and it is time for summer. I'll have plenty of fun at the new beach house while the wife is visiting her mother. Only a few things left to tie up, including meeting with that brat Burden. Then I'll be off. Just a few more years of this, and I'll be ready to retire.
Ronald, excellent work on your numbers. Standardized test scores have skyrocketed since our talk last year. Bravo indeed. As per our discussion, the board and I have decided to grant you a substantial budget increase for the coming school year. A sizable portion should definitely cover raises for the staff and administration. They've certainly earned it, and they're not alone, as you'll see on your next paycheck. Keep up the good work. Get the fuck out of my way.
That's it.
Return the old lady's book.
All right, Burton. I'm here. Hurry up. Out with it. I have a lot of plans for this summer, and none of them involve chatting with you.
Why, Ronald, I'm hurt. Skipping the pleasantries and getting right down to business. And after all we've accomplished together this semester.
For the last time, you little snot, it's Principal Tanner.
Fine, Principal Tanner. I'll make this quick. You've been giving me mentats to distribute to the students quietly and under the nose of the faculty. I have. Because of this, test scores have skyrocketed. The school board has noticed. You received quite an increase in funding, but the faculty doesn't know. No one here knows except you. And now, you've been skimming off the top and pocketing most of the funds. I want 50% of what you're embezzling. We'll go to Superintendent Marcella with this.
What? How did you... When did you get so smart?
You've been giving me brain pills every week. What did you expect, you pathetic little man?
Well, so what if it's all true? No one's going to believe you. You're just a kid, and I'm the principal, and more importantly, an adult.
Oh, I think they'll believe me, Ronald. Especially after they hear you admit everything in your own words.
What are you talking about? Wait. Is that a holotape? You son of a...
Knights. Go back to the Knights, give them, I don't know, whatever these things are. Oh, one was just I had to clear it out, the other one was I needed to bring back a thing. Right. Righto. Righto. distracting me. Let's go do this. Every time I go to do one thing, two other things, squirrel, my attention away. Sorry if I'm slurping loud. Load screen after load screen after load screen. We're gonna get robot dildo this time? Or just the void? The void.
I hope you brought that artifact back in one piece.
Here it is.
Good job. Hope it didn't give you any trouble. Here, I'll always want more tech, so believe me, I'll never run short of missions. Let me know if you're anxious to get back out there.
Affirmative.
Good. Area's on your map. Good luck.
About time you showed your face. I take it that area's clear?
Shut your fucking mouth.
Affirmative.
Really? Maybe you're not as worthless as I thought. The Commonwealth won't be running out of vermin anytime soon. If you're interested in heading out on another mission, you let me know. Anytime.
Shoot your head clean off your shoulders.
I'm ready.
Good. I'll mark the location on your map. See you when the target's clear.
Wanted to get a few of those in before the main part with Paladin, because I was worried that I might not get another chance.
Paladin.
Are you ready to head up to the ship?
Oh yeah?
Of course I am. I've never seen anything so impressive.
Takes your breath away, doesn't it? We call our ship the Prydwen. She's loaded with enough troops and supplies to mount a major offensive. If she's here, Elder Maxon's here. And that means we're going to war.
Who's Elder Maxon?
He's a dangerous man, that's what he is.
Maxon is the commander of this division of the Brotherhood of Steel. He's the model of what every Brotherhood soldier hopes to become. If we're going to war, I can promise you that he'll be leading the charge. That being said, you're about to get to know the Prydwen up close and personal. I've received orders that we're both to report to her immediately. Follow me up to the roof of the police station. We're going for a little ride.
wait regardless. Ain't found a way to kill me yet. Yeah.
I can get used to this.
That minigun in front of you is loaded and ready to fire. If you spot anything hostile during the flight, I suggest you put it to good use. Make sure you properly identify your targets before you start shooting. We don't want to have any mishaps to fire on the local. The Commonwealth looks different from up here, doesn't it? It never ceases to amaze me how drastically your perception of the battlefield changes from the air. We're gonna need that edge when we take on the Institute. They've already proven that they're technologically superior, which means there's no telling what types of weapons they'll have in their arsenal. Hopefully, our air superiority and tactical know-how will make the difference. Now all we have to do is find them. And I'm betting that Elder Maxon will have a plan already in place by the time we arrive.
I see the ship that lodged up in the building over there. That's fun.
I wish everyone down there believed in our cause, but they've been blinded by rumors and misinformation. They don't realize that the Brotherhood of Steel is the Commonwealth's last hope for survival. Every man, woman, and child below is in mortal danger. If we fail, it's only a matter of time before the enemy overwhelms the population. Cleansing the Commonwealth is our duty, and I will gladly spill my own blood if it ensures our victory. We're on final approach to the airport. The Prydwen should be coming into view just ahead. We'll be meeting Lancer Captain Kells on the flight deck. Just stick close to me and answer all of his questions. There she is. It's been far too long since I've been aboard. All right, soldier. This is the moment when everything changes. I hope you're ready.
Me too. Cool. You almost jumped right off, didn't you?
Permission to come aboard, sir?
Permission granted, and welcome back, Paladin. Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on a successful mission. And is this our new recruit?
Yes, sir. I field promoted him to Initiate, and I'd like to sponsor his entry into our rankings personally.
Yes, we've read your reports. You'll be pleased to know that Elder Maxon's approved your request. Place the recruit in your charge.
Thank you, sir. And my current orders?
You are to remain on the Pridwin and await further instructions.
Very good, sir. Ad Victoriam, Captain.
Ad Victoriam, Paladin. So, you're the one Paladin Danse has taken under his wing. You don't look much like a soldier to me.
Looks can be deceiving.
Which is precisely why I personally insist on scrutinizing every recruit who boards this vessel. I've read Paladin Dance's reports. He seems to think you'll make a fine addition to the Brotherhood. You might expect an endorsement like that to grant you a great deal of latitude with us. But let me make one thing clear. The Brotherhood of Steel has traveled to the Commonwealth with a specific goal in mind. As the captain of this vessel, I won't allow anyone to jeopardize our mission, no matter how valuable they think they are. Understood?
I think this is, what's his name? Tim Tuvok from Voyager. Tim Ross, is that his name? Sounds a lot like him.
Absolutely.
Good. That's all for now, soldier. Your orders are to proceed to the command deck for the address. After which, Elder Maxon wishes to have a word with you. If you have any questions, ask me now. Otherwise, you're dismissed.
Can you tell me anything about Elder Maxon?
Elder Maxon is the supreme commander of the Brotherhood. Without his tenacity and his vision, we'd still be a small group of complacent stragglers, occupying the Citadel and the capital wasteland. In a mere decade, he's grown the Brotherhood of Steel into a major military force. He's an inspiration to us all. Is there anything else?
Where can I get power armor?
Only knights are allowed to wear Brotherhood power armor. And you're no knight. Not yet. Until Elder Maxon grants you that title, you'll have to make do with what you've got. Anything else?
What are my orders?
Your orders are to proceed to Elder Maxon's address, after which he wishes to speak with you. Anything else?
I don't have any questions.
Then I suggest you head over to the command deck immediately. Dismissed, Initiate.
Like, it's okay that I don't have power armor since I've got you with me. Yeah, we're pretty high up.
Welcome aboard. Elder Maxon is holding his address inside the command deck.
Great. Understood.
Brothers and sisters, the road behind has been long and fraught with difficulty. Each and every one of you has surpassed my expectations by rapidly facilitating our arrival in the Commonwealth. You have accomplished this amazing feat without a hint of purpose or direction, and most impressively, without question. Now that the ship is in position, it is time to reveal our purpose and our mission. Beneath the Commonwealth, there is a cancer, known as the Institute. A malignant growth that needs to be cut before it infects the surface. They are experimenting with dangerous technologies that could prove to be the world's undoing for the second time in recent history. The Institute's scientists have created a weapon that transcends the destructive nature of the atom bomb. They call their creation the Synth. A robotic abomination of technology that is free-thinking and masquerades as a human being. This notion that a machine could be granted free will is not only offensive, but horribly dangerous. And like the atom, if it isn't harnessed properly, it has the potential of rendering us extinct as a species. I am not prepared to allow the Institute to continue this line of experimentation. Therefore, the Institute and their synths are considered enemies of the Brotherhood of Steel, and should be dealt with swiftly and mercilessly. This campaign will be costly, and many lives will be lost. But in the end, we will be saving humankind from its worst enemy. Itself. Ad Victoriam!
Ad Victoriam!
Ad Victoriam!
I'd gladly lay down my life if it keeps humanity from repeating the apocalypse.
If it was up to me, I'd take every feral, mutie, and synth and shoot them into space.
Good thing it's not up to you.
I care about them, you know. The people of the Commonwealth.
I can see that. They're playing with fire and we need to save them.
Exactly. I just hope we're here in time. I refuse to allow the mistakes of the past to be repeated.
You're not going to convince me you're right.
Yet despite that, Paladin Dan still feels you'd be an asset to the Brotherhood, seeing as he's one of my most respected field officers. You couldn't get a better recommendation. Therefore, from this moment forward, I'm granting you the rank of Knight. And, befitting your title, we're granting you a suit of power armor to protect you on the field of battle. Wear it with pride.
A knight? What is this, the Dark Ages?
Judging from the state of the world, it wouldn't be a stretch to say we're living in that era again. In any event, once you're finished becoming familiar with the Pridwin and my staff, report to the flight deck for your new orders. Welcome aboard the Pridwin, soldier. Make us proud.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Excuse me, Captain Kells?
Yes? What is it?
Sir, Spatha is reporting that they've destroyed a super mutant patrol in Sector A4.
All hostiles have been eliminated.
Very good. Carry on.
It's definitely Tuvok.
I'm sure we're not going anywhere until the Institute's been destroyed.
Amazing, huh?
It's not so bad.
Sure.
I like it better here anyway.
You see Diamond City? There's life in the wasteland again. I think that's worth something.
Communications array calibration test successful.
All bands nominal.
I'll not be telling them about the secret.
Getting a bit of twitch on Prop 3. Adjusting torque.
Yeah, I'll not be telling them about the synth refuge. Because I don't know if I tell them they'll just automatically attack, or if I have a chance to protect them. I could make it. My ass is asleep.
Status report.
Green across the board, sir. Nothing new.
Good. Carry on, Knight.
It's a nice shiny suit of armor. Captain, I need you to prepare the Pridwin for departure. Archivist Knox has completed the analysis of the energy readings we received from Paladin Dance's recon team and has concluded that they're being produced by the Institute. Knox is certain that the energy readings could only be produced by artificial means and only with an extremely advanced level of technology. Judging from the frequency of the readings, we both agree that some type of device or weapon is being deployed by the Institute, which means we need to head to the Commonwealth as soon as possible. I'm not certain what type of ploy the Institute is attempting to unleash upon the world, but I'll be damned if I'm going to stand by idly and let it happen. All stations are reporting green and all personnel are aboard the Pridwin. I've gone over her from bow to stern and she's ready to depart. With all due respect, it would be helpful if you could let me know exactly where we're headed. It's difficult preparing this vessel properly, not knowing what type of environment we're flying her through. I am well aware that we're pointed north. Just how far we're going and what can we expect when we get there, Captain? As requested, I've sent over my evaluation of Proctor Ingram's capabilities in the field. In my professional opinion, Ingram is fully capable of handling field operations and would benefit from any team fortunate enough to have her with them. Before the Pridwin left the capital wasteland, I spent 6 months helping her design the power armor frame she's using to enhance her mobility. She's trained in the armor rigorously and is fully qualified, actually more than qualified to be placed within our ground troops. I've been treating wounded soldiers for almost 2 decades, and I've yet to see anyone that can match Ingram's level of commitment and determination. Confining her to the ship would be a waste of resources and a damn shame.
Now that we've arrived in the Commonwealth, I'd like to establish trade relations with the locals. I'm going to need a standard sweep and retrieve team in one of our vertibirds in order to make that happen. There are several caravans that roam the Commonwealth and we'll use the vertibirds to attract them. If any of the caravans gets jumped, we can swoop in and lend a hand to let them know that we're the friendly eye in the sky. Since you can't normally buy that kind of protection from mercenaries, we'll be certain to get the best prices and values for trades. I've used the same tactic in the capital wasteland and it worked wonders. Out here, with the threat of the Institute looming over their heads, we'll have these merchants eating out of our hands. We've picked up disturbing news regarding a rise in super mutant activity near the Commonwealth, and Paladin Hudson has bravely volunteered to single-handedly investigate. This mission will take the Paladin deep into hostile territory, so he'll be... Oh, I keep making myself yawn because I'm holding my volume at a certain level. Oh. So he'll need all the support we can provide. I'm having Tegan give Paladin Hudson an ample supply of ammunition and making sure Ingram certifies that his power armor is in peak condition. I'm also allowing Paladin Hudson full use of one of our vertibird gunships, so I'll have one prepped immediately. Once everything's ready, I'll meet you and Paladin Hudson on the flight deck so we can give him a proper send-off. I can't stress to you enough how dangerous this mission will be, so it's imperative that we provide the Paladin with all the support we can muster. As requested, I'm providing you with all of the current information we have on Recon Squad Artemis. According to our records, we sent them into the Commonwealth approximately 3 years ago to perform a standard survey beginning with the Malton area. We received a few reports from the team and then abruptly lost contact. Nothing in their communications indicated anything unusual, so we assume they've either lost the ability to radio us or have been killed. The squad consisted of 7 soldiers under the command of Paladin Brandis, so they certainly had plenty of firepower and the experience required to survive a deep recon mission. I have several recon teams searching for Artemis's whereabouts, but so far they've been unsuccessful.
As you know, in order to get the Prydwen rapidly to the Commonwealth, I had my engineering team pull her older power plant and replace it with an updated fusion plant we pulled from that aircraft carrier wreckage. I was able to squeeze almost 100% efficiency from the new reactor, but the system is burning through our coolant supply faster than expected. As we've been docked over the airport, I've been able to deactivate the main engines to cool down the reactor, but we're still eating up coolant when we're in hover mode. We're eventually going to hit a point where we run out of coolant. If that happens, we'll need to put the Prydwen on the ground. I desperately need your help if you want to prevent that from happening. I'll be certain to provide you with the details at our next briefing.
As requested, I've sent over my evaluation of Proctor Ingram's capabilities in the field. In my professional opinion, Ingram is fully capable of handling field operations and would benefit any team fortunate enough to have her with them. Before the Prydwen left the capital wasteland, I spent 6 months helping her design the power armor frame she's using to enhance her mobility. She's trained and fully qualified, actually more than I've already read this one. And I picked the same voice. You'll be pleased to know that work on the armored reinforcement plating for your jacket is complete, and I'll be more than happy to send up a scribe to retrieve it when you're ready. The plating is fairly strong, but I think you'll appreciate how lightweight the entire jacket will feel once the modification is made. I've stress tested the plating, and it should help you resist different types of energy weapon fire as well as most ballistic threats. After you try it on, let me know if it's comfortable to wear long term or if I need to make any adjustments to the design. Good place to stand, Top Hyper. We're trying to be a little bit nonchalant here. I don't exactly think that we're going to agree on everything.
Congratulations on the promotion, Knight.
Thanks.
Don't despair, brother. We're here to save the Commonwealth.
Only opens with a key.
This, we'll see.
Regular people like you and me. Until Institute scientists turned them into something else.
Whoa. Proctor Ingram said she needed this suit tested yesterday.
Yeah, I get it. Just why? Hell if I know.
Don't.
Everything holding together.
Trust me.
Karen, I really miss you, baby. I hope you're safe out there. Remember to keep the doors locked at night and the shotgun I gave you loaded at all times. Don't trust anyone unless you know them, and even then, keep an eye on everything they do. I don't know how long this tour will last, but I promise to come back safe. Love you.
Opened with moving your king's pawn 2 spaces, eh? Smart move. Try to control the center of the board and free up the queen and one of your bishops. I bet you think I'm going to mirror your move, but guess what? I'm going to move my queen's pawn 2 spaces, so I can teach you a little something called the French defense. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of this game. Hey, Mom. They're letting me send out a message before we initiate radio silence. I'm working with a pretty decent officer, a guy named Kells. He treats us well as long as we do what we're told. Working with the Brotherhood has been an amazing experience so far. It's nice to finally be making a difference in this messed up world. Gotta go now, Mom. Say hi to Daniel for me.
Chalk up 2 more dead ferals. That makes a total of 17 since I've been out here. You wouldn't believe how easy they go down when you hit them with a laser rifle. It slices right through the ugly things like butter. When I get back from this tour, I'm going to take you feral hunting. Trust me, you'll love it. For now, you'll just have to stick to hunting the local mole rats with your zip gun.
I hope this message gets to the right person. My name is Knight Bota, and I served with your son, Initiate Arlen. I'm sorry to inform you that Arlen was shot and killed during one of our field training operations. I wanted you to know he died a brave death, saving the life of 3 other initiates in the process. There's nothing I can say that will soften the blow of losing a child, but I wanted you to know that it was an honor to fight Adral inside. You should be proud of the sacrifice he made for the sake of his country. I've sent his personal belongings back to the Citadel. You have my deepest condolences for your loss.
Good. Firing.
All right. Everything looks nominal. Can you take scuttle the ship? Thanks.
So how did it look up there?
We've got a lot of work ahead of us, brother.
I believe we're due for a bit of a chat after you've spoken to Elder Maxson and Paladin Dance.
I got his voice pretty close, I think. So...
Paladin Dance.
There you are. How did it go with Elder Maxson?
He's a very dedicated man. It sounds like he stands behind everything he's saying.
Of course he does. How could he afford not to? I just hope you appreciate how much of a chance I'm taking bringing you into the fold this quickly. Not to put too fine a point on it, but if you screw up, we go down together.
Don't worry. I'll be careful.
Good. Because we've got a lot of work ahead of us, and I don't want anything slowing us down. Now, I know you're eager to hop into a suit of power armor and take the fight to the Institute. But first things first. In order to be an effective part of the team, you need to learn your way around this ship and get to know its crew. Since I've been officially assigned to you as your sponsor, I'd recommend taking me along with you.
Do you need to come with me now?
It might help if I tagged along with you. On the other hand, you might want to make your first impression without a paladin standing over your shoulder. It's up to you.
I'll go it alone for now, and come find you when I'm ready.
Suit yourself. I'll be in the mess hall if you need me. We should stock up on supplies before we begin our next mission.
The Commonwealth's a dangerous place. Make sure you gear up before you head out.
With the Pridwin in town, the Institute doesn't have a chance.
Hey.
Hopefully the next recovery team will bring back some decent supplies. Been having to get real creative lately.
I can't believe super mutants are human ones. How could science have gone so wrong?
Yeah. There's no time to waste when there's
There. Try it now.
Nothing.
So, you're the new recruit I heard about. Not what I was expecting.
Sounds like you're disappointed.
Not disappointed, just surprised. You don't look like one of the usual wastelanders we pick up. Anyway, since you came down here to meet me, we may as well get it over with. My name's Ingram, and this lovely little grease pit is where you'll usually find me. If your power armor's too tight in the crotch, the Pridwin's about to crash into the ground, or a robot's gone haywire, you come see me.
While you're at it, my car is making this weird grinding noise when I back it out of the driveway.
You're gonna have to take a number. There isn't a day that goes by on this tub without 5 or 6 things breaking down. And since I'm stuck in this rig, I'm not quite as spry as I used to be. The work tends to pile up.
You feel like telling me how you ended up that way?
That's a little personal, don't you think?
Most people in your condition would have given up. I just wanted to hear your story.
Sure. What the hell? I was fighting with the Brotherhood in the Capital Wasteland. Worked at a staging area for the power armor troops. Our position was along a ridge line overlooking the battlefield. I'd say it was a 100-foot drop, give or take.
That's quite a drop.
The enemy had no way of getting to us up there. It was a perfect liftoff point for the vertibirds. To make a long story short, the ridge I was standing on took a hit from a nuke. Sheared most of the cliff right off, and caused the platform I was standing on to tumble over the side. If I hadn't been test piloting one of the power armor suits at the time, I would have died.
Your power armor helped you survive the fall?
Yeah, it took the brunt of the impact. But I don't know if I'd call it surviving. The suit was trashed after it landed, and I lost both of my legs. Haven't walked since. Anyway, I'm sure you're here to get your hands on some power armor. There's a pretty decent T-60 suit sitting in Bay 3 that's all yours. The left leg actuator's a bit sticky, but it'll keep the creeps off of you. Oh, and if you need any work done on it, feel free to use the workshops around here. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get back to work.
If you're looking for ammunition or weapon mods, Dr. Tegan might have what you need.
Step forward, Knight. Even though they've locked me in this blasted cage, I promise that I won't bite.
Looks uncomfortable in there.
It's not that bad. Now, this is the stowage depot, and I, as you probably already guessed, am the ship's quartermaster, Proctor Tegan. The powers that be have me locked in here, so I can keep an eye on the Brotherhood's valuables. If you need to stock up on supplies before you head out on a mission, this is the place to buy them.
So if I'm out of caps, I guess I'll just defeat the enemy with my bare hands.
There's plenty of spare ammo and equipment all over the ship. You can help yourself to anything you can find. Everything in here is a bit more specialized and unique. The good news is by having a constant flow of caps, I'm able to buy whatever you bring me. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in weapons, but I'll take anything useful. Of course, if you're just looking to make a few caps on the side, I might have some extra work for you to do.
What sort of extra work are we talking about?
Oh, no. It's nothing like you're thinking. It just involves a little bit of heavy lifting and interacting with the local farms. And since I'm stuck up here manning this one-man zoo, I need someone to do the legwork for me. After you're done with the meet and greet, we can discuss the details. In the meantime, if you ever need anything else, a gun, a mod, even ammo, you just let me know.
Tegan.
Remember, come find me when you're done meeting the rest of the crew. Plenty of work if you need it.
So you're the new knight I heard about. Glad to have you on the team.
Thanks. I like your oxygen tank. I missed 2 again. 72 damage. That's pretty good.
You haven't lived until you've tipped a Brahmin with a vertibird. Now that's a challenge. Hesitating to pull the trigger on any of the Commonwealth scum can be fatal.
Other than a paragraph.
You know those synths with the plastic faces? They creep me the heck out.
I'm pleased we were assigned to the same team. I think we can learn a lot from each other.
Glad you finally stopped by, soldier. Are you ready for your medical exam?
As long as it doesn't involve petroleum jelly and rubber gloves, I'm ready.
No. This isn't that sort of examination. I'm going to ask you a series of medical-related questions, and I'd like you to answer me to the best of your ability. First question. As a child, were you ever exposed to radiation for an extended period of time?
Wouldn't Vault-Tech's screening process have caught this already?
Vault-Tech's screening process? Let me check my notes here. You were a vault dweller? You're probably healthier than anyone else aboard. Anyway, sorry I missed that in your records. Just going down the list of questions. I'm sure you understand. Okay, second question. Have you ever had or come in contact with a person confirmed to be carrying a communicable disease?
Never been seriously sick in my life.
Good, good. Third question. And please, answer honestly. Have you ever had sexual relations with any species considered non-human?
Well, there was this one really ugly girl in college. I mean, I had to get drunk, and it was a dare, and ugh.
That hardly qualifies, so I'll just put no. Last question. Would you have any problems pulling the trigger on an enemy of the Brotherhood, whether they're human, formerly human, or machine?
If my life's in danger, I'll do whatever it takes to defend myself.
That's an acceptable answer, and the most common. Excellent. I think I've got all the information I need. I see no reason to prevent you from beginning your duties immediately. If you ever need medical assistance, you let me know.
Ah, good. You're finally here. Just set the books down anywhere. I'll get to them as soon as I can.
What, not even a thank you?
I hardly need to... Oh my. It appears I've mistaken you for someone else. Since it's obvious that you aren't who I was expecting, would you mind telling me why you're here?
Maxon wanted me to meet the crew, so you were next on my list.
Ah, yes. You must be the new recruit described in Paladin Dance's report. Under normal circumstances, I'd provide you with a proper orientation of my department. However, I'm woefully behind setting up research patrols and getting bombarded with requests for technical documentation. Unfortunately, I'm lacking the personnel needed to get the job done.
If you want my help, just ask already.
I wasn't aware you were interested, Knight. As you patrol the Commonwealth, keep your eyes open for blueprints, memos, manuals, books, charts. Anything containing useful technical data. I'm authorized to pay you for each bundle of documents that you recover. And if you wish to be assigned to a research patrol, I have plenty of them waiting to be filled. In any event, it was a pleasure to meet you, Knight.
Excuse me, Proctor Quinlan.
Ah, Knight. You have technical documents, perhaps? Or looking to assist on a research patrol?
I found some technical documents for you.
These aren't technical documents. I don't have time for games, soldier. Come back when you've decided to take your duties more seriously.
Quinlan?
Ah, Knight. You have technical documents, perhaps? Or looking to assist on a research patrol?
I've got time to assist on a patrol.
That's the spirit. While our scribes are well trained, combat is not their specialty. Meet the scribe just outside the Pridwin. You will escort and protect her while she collects data and, most importantly, bring her back in one piece.
Oh, good. Like, I'm not doing that. I've already hit the button and I can't move. There's nothing I can do. Oh, hey, it worked. After we arrive in the Commonwealth, I want you to begin organizing sweep and retrieve teams. Take as many men as you need and coordinate the duty rosters with Lance Captain Kells. I want as much information about these energy readings from Dance's team as you can find. We could be on the brink of discovering the location of the Institute, so this needs to be your top priority. Proctor Ingram is requesting any information that will assist her reconstruction efforts. I have passed along your gantry design to Kells, and we're both confident that it will be completed by the time her project is ready. We have a lot of resources riding on the success of Ingram's mission, so I expect you to help her in any way that you can. I've sent over the proper forms to requisition 2 more scribes, and you denied them? I don't need you slowing me down on this, Quinlan. Maxon keeps hounding me for results, but getting anything done with this project has been like trying to field strip a laser rifle without using your hands. I need all the help I can get, and if that means taking a few troops away from your scouting missions, I'm afraid you'll just have to make do. Now sign the damn forms and let me do my job. These entries are an attempt at writing a timeline documenting Elder Maxon's rise within the ranks of the Brotherhood. It's my sincerest wish that these entries will one day be compiled into a classic printed book format and distributed throughout the wasteland. Long live Elder Maxon and long live the Brotherhood. Despite the defeat of the Enclave in the capital wasteland, the Brotherhood of Steel was still an organization divided. The Outcasts, a splinter faction that left the safety of the Citadel, still struggled to survive in the capital wasteland, separated from their parent organization. And while some of the Brotherhood members within the Citadel had no desire to reunite with their disgraced brothers, many saw the advantage in bolstering their own forces with warriors already trained and indoctrinated by the Brotherhood of Steel. Surely they could work out any philosophical issues. Enter Arthur Maxon, young squire to both Owen and Sarah Lyons, a descendant of the very founder of the Brotherhood of Steel, Roger Maxon. When Elder Owen Lyons died, care of young Arthur Maxon passed to Sarah Lyons, Owen's daughter, who was then named Elder in his place. But when Sarah fell in battle shortly thereafter, things became complicated. The Brotherhood of Steel, based in the Citadel, found itself in need of leadership, and began appointing one ineffective elder after another. As the years passed and Arthur Maxon grew, so too did his accomplishments. At age 12, while on a training patrol, he killed 2 raiders and saved the squad that he was supposed to be escorting him. At age 13, he single-handedly killed a Deathclaw and gained the large facial scar he still has to this day. But it was his victory at age 15 over the super mutant Shepard, who was attempting to reorganize the Capital Wasteland super mutants, that elevated him to hero-like status. When word of this feat reached the elders back on the West Coast, they knew the time had come. Maxon was ready to lead and, more importantly, to reunite the fragmented Brotherhood of Steel forces on the East Coast. So it was that a year later, when he was only 16 years old, Arthur Maxon brokered a peace with the Outcasts, reintegrating them into the Brotherhood of Steel and proving he was as effective a diplomat as he was a warrior. Now reunited, the full force of the Brotherhood of Steel appointed Arthur Maxon as Elder, the youngest in Brotherhood of Steel history. Elder Maxon reigns supreme in the capital wasteland, and his authority and influence have been spreading across the eastern seaboard, thanks in no small part by the mobility afforded by the Prydwen. He has the full support of the elders back on the west coast, who have proudly reported that they've begun eradicating cults that have popped up, or worshipping Maxon as though he's some kind of god. Maxon himself is almost offended by the idea of being referred to as a deity, as it goes against everything he believes in. Arthur Maxon is happy to be one thing, the perfect human specimen, an example of everything a human being can achieve, assisted, even enhanced by advanced technology, but still very much human. He's probably a synth.
Oh man, I'm late for muscle.
Damn it, Scribe. I told you I didn't want the corners bent.
The issues were to be in mint condition.
You've returned
I'm
already.
sorry, Proctor, but this is the only limited edition annual we've recovered. Even before the bombs fell, this was the rarest issue. The one where Grognak dies and comes back to life.
Yes, Scribe. I've read the 2076 underlane price guide from cover to cover, so I'm well aware of its past value. The fault for this travesty rests squarely on your shoulders, because you chose to ignore the important lesson I taught you. Which is?
Always bag and board. I'm sorry, sir. You're absolutely right. And I promise it will never... Sir? What's that red blinking light on your terminal?
What? Oh, damn it all! I left it in record mode. Just let me...
But Maxon thinks they need to train under fire.
A human might sense something worse. They hide in plain sight. Oh god, Molehead on a stick wasn't a really bad idea.
Excuse me.
Elder Maxon.
Now that you've familiarized yourself with the Pridwin's crew, are you ready for your next assignment, brother?
Yes, Elder.
Good. Let's get right to it then. Shall we? Take a look over there. That's Fort Strong. And it's infested with super mutants.
Yeah,
Having those aberrations of nature close enough to smell is making me sick to my stomach. To make matters worse, they're sitting on top of a massive stockpile of Fat Man shells we could use in our campaign. I want you to head over there, wipe out everything that moves, and secure that stockpile. Understood?
Consider it done.
Look, I realize you're eager to take the fight to the Institute, but it'll have to wait. The Brotherhood cannot allow those abominations to have a nuclear arsenal at their fingertips.
Keeping nukes out of the hands of super mutants? Oh, we'll do our best, all right.
Now, we have a vertibird on standby, fully armed, and ready to depart. Use it to carry our message to Fort Strong, and wipe those dirty mutants from the face of the earth. Dismissed.
Before we do that. Before we do that, there's two things I want to do. That's not one of them. No, that's not one of them.
Coolant feed systems reporting green.
Control systems all reporting back nominal.
pressure. Green lights across the board. You have your orders.
Superstructure integrity green.
Yes, I do,
All
Tuvok.
plans safe.
Okay, flight deck. Main deck. It's kind of confusing, but I'm getting it. Real life, it wouldn't be confusing walking it, because you'd be walking it like...
Can't talk right now. Gotta clean the Mirelurk scat off my boots.
I'm glad you stopped to talk to tell me that you can't stop to talk.
Yes.
Yes.
Fit your power armor well?
Can I help you with anything?
Let's hear a bit more about that extra work you mentioned.
Hard to resist the lure of extra caps. The food stores don't replenish themselves, so I need legs on the ground to hit up farms in the area. We'll be requisitioning a portion of their harvest, and I need that food crated and ready to go for when I send out a collection team. Your mission will be to ensure full cooperation of the civilian farmers, by any means necessary.
Any means necessary? You're giving me carte blanche on this.
You said it. Like they say, if you aren't with us, you're against us. Think you can handle that?
That's a bit extreme.
I'm in.
That's what I like to hear. Here's the location. Convince the settlement to support the Brotherhood, or take over the settlement by force.
Excuse me, Proctor Tegan.
That farm's nothing you can't handle.
Have anything unusual?
I have some special mods I've been working on. Sort of a hobby I have to pass the time. Real high-powered stuff. Slap a few of them onto your weapons, and I am pretty sure they'll put a smile on your face.
Set me up.
Sure, I've got something that'll put a smile on your face.
Okay, I'm gonna take a loss because I feel like. Yeah. Okay, but there was something else.
Anyone could figure out a good use for it.
No way I'm cracking this.
There was something else. Air conditioning unit had burned out its condensing coil from overuse. Need to remind the soldiers they can't constantly run the damn thing 24 hours a day. Copper condensing coils are tough to replace, so I had to make do with homemade version. Unit should last a while longer with moderate use. Got called down to lab area, and their Mr. Handy was trying to cut through everything in sight. Was almost ready to get some soldiers to shoot the thing before it hurt someone, but it tried to cut through the bulkhead and burned up its motor. Pulled the logic unit, and it looks like an old factory defect on the cultivation models. I've blown out the firmware and rewrote the instruction set to fix the issue. Replaced the motor and put the unit back into service. Installed a ventilation system over the rear laboratory space to help Mariah vent the stench of her mole rats to the exterior of the ship. Had to cut a few holes in the inner and outer plating, but triple welded everything to make sure it all stays tacked down. System is on a timer, so it shouldn't draw too much power from the ship's reserved. Was happy to help since I could smell her rats all the way down there. Vorpal threw a rotor on his last landing, so I hitched a ride with Spatha and headed out to the crash site. Pilot did a hell of a job bringing his bird down in one piece. All I had to do was recover the rotor and set it back in place. There's some minor plating damage in the starboard thruster, but I'll hammer it down when Vorpal gets back to the airport. It was nice to get away from the Pridwin for once. Hopefully I can convince Kels to let me head out with some future patrols. I don't know what the heck the mess hall is serving, but the sewage lines were completely clogged. It was so disgusting. I had to borrow one of my buddy's power armor helmets to keep the smell from making me puke. I think I'd rather scrape rust off the exterior of the hull plating next time. After having a long discussion with both Lancer Captain Kells and Knight Captain Cade, I've decided to deny your request for field service. While I understand that you've modified your power armor frame to accommodate your injury, and Cade has personally given it his seal of approval, I don't feel it's worth risking your life. You of all people should appreciate that machines can break down. In your particular case, if your frame fails while you're in the field, it could place you and anyone with you in extreme danger. Please don't take this personally, Ingram. I can't afford to lose you. My decision is final. I'm sorry. I'm guessing you've already read that Maxon is denying your fieldwork request. I did everything I could to talk him out of it, but he just wasn't convinced. If there's anything you need, even if you just want to talk about it, my door's always open. I hate to bring this up now, but you really need to head down here and let me tweak your leg hydraulics. Last time you were here, you complained the shock absorbers weren't doing their job, dampening your impacts from walking. Well, I was able to tweak some numbers, and I'd like to look them over with you. After all, you're the expert when it comes to mechanical engineering. So there, now you have 2 excuses to visit me in the sick bay. Hope to see you in here soon. I've got a little surprise for you. Remember how you told me of those sweets you loved so much? You know, the ones that look like little colored discs. Well, Quinlan's last sweep and retrieve patrol just came in and they found a whole roll of them. If that doesn't put a smile on your face, I don't know what will. Now how about heading over to my quarters this evening and we can split it together? Don't worry, I'll be a complete gentleman. I just hate seeing you storm all over the repair bay with that damn scowl on your face, and I think this will cheer you up. Now that Captain Kells has transferred all of your materials down to the surface and the gantry construction has started, I think it's time we had to talk about the timeline of your new project. I'd like you to head up to the command deck as soon as possible so we can discuss the details. We have far too many resources tied up in this operation to allow anything to slip through the cracks. We have a war to win, Proctor, and I strongly believe that this ambitious project of yours will be our rallying cry.
Take
taking on a death clock without backup is a great way to get yourself killed.
Thanks for the advice.
Ugh, my list of maintenance fixes keeps getting longer and longer.
Proctor Ingram?
Just fixed a few power armor mods and gave them to Tegan. You might want to check them out.
Remember, we're out here representing the Brotherhood.
I hope the scribe is fully cooperating with you. Were you finished already? Or just have some documents, perhaps?
Never mind. I gotta go.
You do have a patrol to finish, after all.
Knight?
No way to pick this.
What the fuck?
You watch my back, I'll watch yours.
How can I help?
Unless you like getting radiation sickness, I'd stay away from Feral.
You need some patching up. Go see Night Captain King.
If you find any technical documents,
You should bring them to Proctor Clinic for analysis.
charging into a situation guns blazing is a good way to get yourself killed. My duty shift was long, but
I'm glad we're making a difference.
With the Brotherhood behind us, we'll never fall.
Feel free to use this terminal to unwind. I've disconnected it from the Pridwin's mainframe, but keep it clean or I'm shutting it down permanently. If you've got a problem with that, keep it to yourself. Ingram told me about the rec section under the main deck. I've contributed a few bottles of liquor and some cigarettes, but I don't have an endless supply. If you need refills, come see me. I'll do a trade. If anyone's up for it, I'm organizing a little nighttime feral hunt that's strictly off the books. I don't give a damn about the scents. These ghouls are disgusting, and we need to keep thinning them out before they infest the entire Commonwealth. I'm pretty sure we can start with the Cambridge Crater. See me if you're interested. McLaren got his suit wiped out trying to drop from the top of the Trinity Tower, so the current record holder is still Petrus with his Pridwin to the ground drop. Remember, no leg armor mods allowed, just a clean jump with a standard T60 and you have to be able to walk away. No exceptions. I don't remember who was asking, but someone was looking for Mirelurk eggs. On my last patrol, we slept through Neponset Park, and I saw a few nests, but Kelza had me carrying a ton of gear. If you want to head out there, I'm sure you can pick up some of the eggs for yourself.
when I get off duty,
That Salisbury steak is fine.
No matter how many battles we win, there's always another fight ahead of us.
Personal log entry 142. I can sum up living on the Prydwen in 4 words. I miss field assignments. Don't get me wrong, the research we're doing is exciting stuff, but life on this ship is a nightmare. I'm trapped in this metal tube 18 hours a day. I still can't decide who smells worse, the soldiers or the mole rats. And what passes for conversation among the grunts makes mutants seem scholarly. I'm gonna speak to Proctor Quinlan. Field scribes cannot have it this bad.
The Prydwen is a magnificent ship.
And we're lucky to have her in our arsenal.
Not now, sir. There's science to be done.
Dr. Quinlan's teams continue to bring in samples of the local flora. They seem fairly corrupted by radiation, but some of them have promising properties, so we'll continue to study them. Our ultimate goal is to cultivate enough hybrids to increase our heterotic yield. If we can do that, we may be able to cultivate the new species and create viable alternatives to our dependency on man-made resources. Had a bit of an unexpected find today. One of our field scribes brought a small root he found at the mouth of a river. Normally I wouldn't hold high hopes for such a small specimen, but the root is displaying chemical properties I have never seen before. I'm not sure anything will come of it, but it's certainly worth experimenting on. My new experimental root is doing surprisingly well. I've managed to graft pieces of it onto some hardier stock, and we've yielded a strong leafy plant with thick roots. While I am uncertain of future applications for my new hybrid, I did a chemical test and it seems safe to ingest. On a whim, I boiled the plant in some water and discovered that it makes an oddly good tea. When I entered the botany area this morning, I couldn't believe my eyes. My experimental root has started glowing. After running a battery of tests, I am 100% certain this isn't radiation, but some sort of bioluminescence. I intend to continue my tests to see what else we can find out of this little wonder. Get out of this little wonder. One of my fellow scribes suggested I probably shouldn't drink tea made from the leaves anymore, but it's really great tea and I still don't see the harm. After some debate, I've decided to name my discovery Glowleaf. Ingesting the plant must have restorative properties because I feel healthier than ever. A few of the scribes on the laboratory team think I'm getting addicted to it, but what the hell do they know? Anyone who tells me I can't have my cup of Glowleaf tea can stuff it. The experiment terminated. Botany scribe has been reassigned.
There.
Can you believe
That's
synths
cool.
are replacing
Thank you,
humans
sister.
with exact
You don't have
duplicates?
to worry about them getting out.
Your concerns are noted, Scribe. Give Proctor Ingram my thanks for letting me borrow.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very
Squire.
Of course we'll stop the Institute. The Brotherhood always wins.
As we've been traveling towards the Commonwealth, I've been preparing my makeshift laboratory in the rear cargo hold of the Prydwen. When we arrive, Quinlan says he'll be sending out several patrols with the express purpose of collecting viable field specimens. My job is to oversee the dissection and study of anything the patrols bring aboard. I've always agreed with the notion that the quickest way to learn your enemy's weakness is by examining them from the inside out. I hope I don't have to wait too terribly long to put that notion to the test. Quinlan's collection teams have already brought super mutant and synth specimens aboard. I've collected a fair bit of data from their remains, but have yet to discover anything that will give our soldiers an advantage in the field. As far as the super mutant specimens go, they are quite different from the strains present in the capital wasteland, so most of our anatomical records require updates, which takes time. And the synth specimens, they're a complete mystery. The models we've recovered are almost entirely mechanized, so I've been coordinating with Proctor Ingram since she's our resident robotics expert. I suppose it's only a matter of time before I have some answers. In the meantime, I'm going to begin working on a special project of my own design. I've brought several mole rat specimens aboard for my special project. I've convinced that the key to unlocking improved radiation resistance is in tenacious little creatures like these. If they've learned to adapt to the radiation blanketing the Commonwealth with little help, we can too. I know most of the crew thinks I'm crazy, but I'm certain that I'm on the right track. I just need as many viable blood samples as possible to make my theory a reality, which is difficult right now, since Maxon has most of our team sweeping for technology. I'll see what I can do with my mole rat specimens, but I am not sure it will be enough. While I'm pleased that you're settling into your new role as our medical examiner, I'm a bit dismayed that your attention appears to be focused on your own personal projects. The dissection and examination of the supermutant and synth corpses need to be your top priority. Don't make me regret placing you in charge of that laboratory, Naraya. I have plenty of other scribes waiting in line who are just itching for you to fail. I'm sending the mole rats that you asked for on the next vertebrate flight from the police station. I have no idea what you want them for. Those things bite and they crap all over the place. It was a pain in the ass to collect them alive, so you better have that case of whiskey you promised ready for the return flight after the pilot drops them off. As far as getting the Brahmin up there, you can forget it. I talked to the pilot and he refuses to shove one of those disgusting things into his ship. I've been informed by several members of the crew that you're keeping several mole rat specimens in the laboratory area of the ship. While I can appreciate their value as biological specimens, I'm sure you understand that these creatures are filthy and emit an unpleasant odor in enclosed spaces such as our hull. I'll permit you to keep them if you can assure me that you'll have Proctor Ingram devise some type of ventilation system to help mitigate the smell. Try to remember that you are sharing a space where people have to eat and sleep, Scribe. I expect a full report by the end of the week.
When it comes to keeping the Gridwin running, Proctor Ingram's the best.
Carry food with you, or you'll end up eating some pretty questionable...
Excuse me, Scribe Naraya.
Feel free to have a look at the specimens, but please don't touch anything. I refuse to be held responsible if you are injured.
Quite a collection you've got here.
Well, thank you. Most people don't appreciate the important work that I'm trying to do here. I'm on the cusp of discovering how these creatures' bodies have adapted to the radiation that's infiltrated their habitats. If I can crack the code, I can equip our troops with a protective compound far superior to Rad-X.
That's amazing.
Well, it's only a theory so far. You see, the ionizing radiation left behind by the Great War kills because it damages most living things on a cellular level. However, after several generations, these creatures' bodies have adapted by altering their genetic makeup to prevent cellular disruption. I believe I've discovered how I can replicate that genetic restructuring rapidly. Instead of decades, I can do it in moments. For a short period of time, anyway.
I'm sold. If you're looking for someone to help, you can sign me up.
I appreciate the offer, but unfortunately, I've hit a stumbling block. The specimens I've already captured can only produce so much blood and genetic material. If I try and harvest too much, they'll die. What I need are more samples of blood from the creatures roaming the Commonwealth.
Didn't plan on getting killed for science anytime soon.
You don't have to do anything out of the ordinary. I've modified your Pip-Boy to scan the corpse of any freshly killed creature that has the proper type of blood in its body. All you have to do is pick up any viable sample and bring it back to me. Hey, I really appreciate you doing this for me. It's nice to know I'm not the only person in the Brotherhood with an open mind.
prefer laser weapons myself. It's a cleaner shot. Leave that memorable ozone smell behind.
Scribe Naraya.
Have you collected any blood samples, Knight?
That depends. Are you still paying for them?
Absolutely. I received the approval from Proctor Quinlan himself. Did you have any samples for me?
Yes. Here you go.
Is this some sort of a joke? I don't know what that is.
Mhm.
Do you have any or not?
No, sorry.
I understand. Thanks for checking back with me. I really appreciate you searching for the blood samples. As soon as I make a breakthrough, I'll let you know.
The Institute giving machines free will? My programming says that's monstrous.
Brotherhood? Feels like you can take on the world in there, doesn't it?
Greetings, Knight.
I really should have my armor adjusted while I'm here. Hmm?
Welcome aboard, brother.
I should have two options on the flight deck or one that does both. Don't know which.
From the outside.
Heard you got a new assignment.
Yeah, research patrol.
Babysitting field scribe. Prestigious.
ready, sir?
What's the mission?
Research patrol. I'm collecting data, and you're watching my back, sir.
Let's do this.
Roger that. This is the area. Lead on, sir.
Were you able to clear out those ghouls?
Took care of those ghouls that were giving you trouble.
You did? Well, that's great news. Fella, you and the Minutemen have our gratitude. And our support.
and sleepy. Sleepy enough to go to sleep.
Hey, I think someone's out there.
Fucking pay for that!
Guess we should now.
Shit's got an ambush all over it.
I think this is the first time I've like used the power armor.
Kidding me?
Usually
Blood!
Usually I just get it and go leave it at one of the settlements.
Lost him.
Like I've definitely been here.
No sign of him now.
That's okay.
Who's there?
Won't be able to pick this.
Everything looks green.
Took down another caravan today. Hell yeah, that makes 3 in 1 month. Top it off, Fred came by with the good news that another caravan's headed our way. Says he spotted some guards, but it's mostly civilians. They even got an old broad dressed like a fortune teller, some joker in a cowboy hat. Gonna ask Jared for more men to take this caravan down. That fucking hat is mine.
I find this armor to be
Playing games with me, huh?
cumbersome. And I have become cumbersome in this armor.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me.
I'm very scared, so bear with me.
Show your face.
I'm very scared.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah?
Or not.
This is
Fuck with that. Nice.
Find me something to shoot at!
What happened here? sure when I was here last time I was barely surviving. Like, they were taking me out so quick. I think I died a few times. Now, I'm just gonna wipe through them. Yeah, I remember this because this factory makes coolant caps. Which I thought was funny.
Come on, little girl. Let's do this. What was that?
was right here and I just didn't even see it. I can't tell if it's above or below.
Hey, I think someone's out there.
Oh, it's on! That's it.
Can't keep you out.
Data located. Starting retrieval.
Someone needs to drain this place in a serious way.
So, she got the data. Cool. Cool. The void beckons. Longingly you'll gaze upon its inky darkness. Your only saving grace, one small circular eyeball of green, pulsating. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. Because it switches. Sometimes... Wait, maybe not. But I just figure the triggers will be the zoom in and zoom out. So when I push them to zoom in and zoom out on the map, that's not what happens. You feel my pain. I also found a viable blood sample while I was there. I shall bring it to her. And then I shall call it a day. So.
Finished your mission?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well done. Here's payment for a job well done. Please, if you can spare the time for another patrol, come find me.
I can handle another patrol.
Good. Good. There's too much information out there, and it mustn't go to waste. Meet the scribe just outside the Pridwin. You will escort and protect him while he collects data, and, most importantly, bring him back in one piece.
How can I help you, Knight? If you're looking for another safe haven, shelter to watch.
Joining our cause was the wisest decision of your life, brother.
There's a wealth of technology waiting to be discovered.
I thought...
Hail, Knight.
This brain is driving me crazy. I have like 3 itches I can't even scratch.
If we want to win the people's hearts and minds, we have to spread the word of the Brotherhood.
Knight.
Where the hell? Where in the hell was the other person? I remember medicine
Food in the mess
guy,
hall isn't bad.
science guy, armor
Our vertebrae should give us leaders in your
store guy. But where the hell was the rest of it? Like with the... There it is. It was up high.
Put 2 in the head.
Scribe Mariah.
Have you collected any blood samples, Knight?
I have.
Yes, here you go.
Excellent. This will help quite a bit. Here's some caps for the trouble. I really appreciate you searching for the blood samples. As soon as I make a breakthrough, I'll let you know.
But for now, we're gonna call it a day. It's been a wonderful time in the wasteland, and we've all learned a little something about ourselves, about the world, about each other, about robot dildos, about mutants, about synths, and about blood. So next time, join me, won't you, for the further adventures of Awesome Guy Saves the Future Times. Bye!